That graph should show a lot of the same shit. There's like one side of that island that looks decent. And then when you go over here, there's a point before it necks down. This graph shows it really good. Can you see that from here? See where it's super dark right here? Yeah. Then like the same thing with this whole line right here, which would be. Where are we now? We're over here. I wonder where that bay thing is that I was going into. Because the other one I was talking about was over here. Like those drop offs look decent. These drop offs right here, that island. So where do you want to start? There's one decent. That's offshore fishing though. What? I said that was offshore fishing. If you want to go where, do you have anything marked on yours or no? Do you remember where any of that stuff was at? No, I remember Russ getting two big smallies by the dam. Me and Marty catching Mark phone getting something, a slip that went off of here. There was sumps and shit in it. Somewhere out here there's a steep drop off. Shows off to the left. Right there. Let's go check it out. We got fuel. I just don't, I mean, I don't know if that. No, I know, but what's it gonna hurt? We can check it out, see what's in there. If it's not worth it, we bounce out and go somewhere different. Look, it's the one hump that comes out. See it coming out right there? Yeah. And there's another one. And it looks like another one that bird's on. I don't know how shallow this gets. Huh? Yeah. No, but you can zoom in and read the depth charts in there. Hit the plus button. No, the plus on the side. Keep going to it. No, hit. Just stop. Stop. No, I meant stop like that. You can keep doing what you're doing. Return to vessel. Now you can kind of tell what depth you're in. Normally it says 5 foot. No. Not in that one. I thought you were talking about up here. See where that boat's coming out of from the right? No, but it's going to check. That's that only island that's worth fishing. And it's only the one side, if any. They look like they're coming from upriver. Or where's the river at? That way? Is that way? Then yeah, then that's the good point up there to see where that house is or that boat is on the right on the shore, left over here with the orange next to it. I think those 2 points are the ones that look decent on the graph. Yeah, no, they're actually past that. It looks like on that. Hey, Abby. You're in 12 feet of water. You're in 12 feet of water, it says, but there's no way. I see grass all the way up to the surface. Or actually, hold on, no. You came across a spot where it got really shallow. On the opposite side of this is 12 feet. Now we're in 12 foot. That's it. And like I said, those 2 points on the graph looked like the best, the deepest. Because I don't see like no trees in the water. Not unless we find shit submerged. Huh? Yep. With 2 points coming off of it. It's got no wake buoys in it, so people ain't flying through it. Check that out. You want something for your arms? You want this one? Because I got other ones with. No, I got other ones with me. Well, I was thinking about switching to a t-shirt. You should see if it fits you though. Because I got t-shirts, I got sweatshirts, I got everything with. Yeah, see if it fits you at least. Damn, that's a small large. You got a tube rod out and a drop shot rod right now. No, I'm talking about what's out right now. There's a tube and a drop shot. Different shirt on this one. Oh, I'll fish it right now. Okay. Fucking 30. I'm getting ready to come up on some shallower stuff. You got the mini color that was like my big color, right? Yours was the green pumpkin with the blue flake in it, not the black one. The urchin. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. I just didn't know if I got the black one or not. I ain't gonna lie, kind of got addicted to that minnow shit last night. I got largemouth doing that too.
Even the next year. Sorry about that. I got a little fired up. I was spitting.
You're throwing a jig? Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to stop. At one point in time, you're gonna have to take over. Why? I gotta throw a new line on this. I also took the time one day. There's a couple not in it, but almost all of our line is in that bait hole, that line holder. And I know we got one more of them somewhere too. There's a group of fish. Oh, no, weeds. There's another boat launch. Look at how many boats are at that launch too. You know what I mean? Casting all the way to the end of my line. Yep. Yep. He's deep in there. He's a good one.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Beat right to hell, too. Oh, he's all fucked up. He's a big fish. Oh, lost my
Your trailer.
trailer.
What do you think? You guessing at least what?
3.5.
I was guessing 4. I was guessing 4.3. Oh, you're dead on.
3.8.
3.5.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he's just beat to shit.
Yeah,
Like an eagle or something. Look at it, they got him right by the back.
mm-hmm.
And that's fresh. Yeah, I'm getting on quick. I just want to mark this.
Yep.
Now I mark everything on both graphs. That way, in case one goes down.
I forgot where I got that trailer from.
What was it? It wasn't it that Kraken craw?
Maybe.
If it was a Kraken craw, yeah. It should be in that. Right there. No. No. It might be in the other one that's in there. Here, I'll grab it. I know where it's gonna be at. Yeah, I'm gonna need one of those lead weights later anyways. It's gonna be...
Hold on, watch out. Just watch out. I'm gonna get down there.
Watch it move your eye. Take this. I wanted to put this weed in the back, but there was no room for it. It's gonna be right here. In case you need them again. I put my buzz frogs away. Oh, those are green pumpkin.
Let me see.
Those are green pumpkin.
Yeah,
That's not what we're looking
okay.
for.
I don't even think it was a Kraken craw. Because it was way fatter than this.
Well, the other thing you would have used would have been
I'll look her out of there. You just go.
well, hold on. I was just thinking because there's also the black and blue things of these that I got that would work good on that.
Yeah, but
Or is that too long?
yeah, that's longer than what I want. I had compacted that. It was,
Oh yeah, you cut those ones.
yeah, it was bulky and
You took them off of here because they were in here.
oh, was that him hanging down there?
Where?
In that pack?
These?
No, to you. Yeah,
No.
no.
Where in the hell? They'd be sitting right out, I would think. Right here.
Yep.
Do you know where the plastic
Well,
bags
these
went?
ain't it neither, but these will work.
No, those are it.
No, because
Yeah.
no, the one side was purple.
That's the Kraken Cross. The one side was purple. That's the Kraken Cross on. Which those should have been in one of these bags right here. Bandito bug.
But I was
Just throw 'em
originally
down.
using these blue ones originally.
Right there.
Yeah, that's
Keep them out too. Keep all three of these out because we're gonna need these. Yeah, don't
No,
forget,
this was, yeah, this was it.
out here is probably gonna be where
Yeah.
these play a big hand, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And like, oh, those are your beavers. That color, I love that color.
Yeah, that looks good.
I think that color is more for smallies. Yeah, I do got a spool line. I got it in here somewhere. Wherever you just put, oh, right there. Okay, good.
Fucking hot.
Yeah, you're noticing that too, hey? It got hot out of nowhere.
It was 83 on this truck.
Yeah, but it didn't feel this hot at the house.
No, it wasn't.
That walking bait would probably be good out here too. That's the only fucking tree I've seen going into the water. What are you doing, Abby? Fuck, I might have to switch one of my fishing shirts. This thing I thought would breathe, but it don't. There's a fish over deep, bro.
Oh, got my line.
Hold on, stop, stop. Lift up on your line.
Watch it. What are you doing next time?
I told you there's a fish out deeper, so. There's one. On the surface. Yeah, I see the bubbles. Majority of the grass is right here. We're on the grass line. It dies off right there. You can find like a couple little tufts of grass out there, but not like right here. This is it. Thank you, Abby. Just dance. Okay. Just dance.
Get a run all the way to Mountains Bay with 2 hours left. Saw you moving. Yeah, cold 2 1-pounders for 2 3-pounders. And proper decision. Yeah, not going to be a top 10, but I think I'll be just short of it. And a great tournament, which is what I needed. So sure did. Yeah, in retrospect, I didn't really feel like I was on them.
As a pair, you had that one and a different one. I forgot what the other one was that he had that he was selling. You good now, Tina? Do you hear? I haven't really seen shit for fish, which is crazy.
First practice day, we had a little bit of wind like this. Nothing crazy, but kind of like what you're seeing out there. And this was offshore. This was an offshore deal. So I'm not surprised to see him doing this. I think he did very wise to play the condition. Where he fished the first couple days versus what he's doing here now. This thing is not quitting, dude. Some of these 4-pounders here.
I don't know what it is, but I'm starting to really fall in love with chasing the brown ones around, man. I am, though. Like throwing drop shot and tube and finesse fishing them and shit, you know, scoping them out. Like Chicagoan was so much fun last night. I couldn't believe I had a night like that. I fished that lake fucking 100 times this summer. Never once had a night where it was like last night, you know. I could literally watch them come up out of a mud bottom out of nowhere and just fucking 3 of them swiping at it. You want to get into cast of that? No, the far one.
Absolute atrocious landing job, but he knows way better than this.
Oh, I know what it is. That speaker's dead. Duh.
Brain malfunction or got it in there.
I decided to start on smallmouth in this spot back in the open.
Sounds like Zaldane's still catching them. I also made the water temp a lot bigger so you can read it 10 times easier. Okay. 79. Okay. And look at, if you need the time, it's right down here by the bottom depth. I forgot where I put it on that graph up there at the console.
So it's a 3-horse race right now. Yeah, this is
The ice or the waters, everything's at the bottom. There's 2 things of ice in there. Yeah. You help yourself to one of those Gatorades too. They're the electrolyte ones. There's an orange, maybe 2 oranges. There's a kiwi something. I brought your frog. And I have another one new in the box in here.
You can practice on all these places, and it's all about timing. And you ride by these places, you stop on them, don't get mad.
Perfect for that minnow rod because it doesn't have a stiff backbone. So when you're twitching it, it's making the minnow react, and you're actually reeling down. They already got it in their mouth. You're not setting the hook. You're just reeling down on them and lifting up. I found that if you set the hook, you actually pull it out of their mouth. You just got to reel down on them and set the hook. But I brought your rod, and you have your reel right there that we have line that you can re-spool right there next to you and put it on there. And I brought line with that you can re-spool. I got mono, floral, braid. I had another one of those walking baits in my cart, and I had more of those front-facing sonar jig minnows, but it was already $122 with that rod, and those rods are only 30. Not bad for 30 though, eh? Especially being a one-piece rod. I could not find any other one-piece rods. And I don't like two-piece that much. Oh, you haven't felt this rod yet. This is that. Actually, now I got fucking 2 Daiwa setups. This is that other Daiwa Crossfire that I got with the Crossfire reel. That's the one I got on clearance for 39 instead of 80 or 60 or something. The P line, I think. Yeah, I had to take a bunch of it off already. But no, wait till you see it off. This spool's not big. It's weird how this spool is. It doesn't go deep. No, there's one little notch that's below this, and it's already like there's not much line on here. Yeah, I don't think it's meant to take a shit ton of line, but great tube rod. Yeah. What? Yeah, that's the rod she uses. And then when I want to throw a tube, I use your rod, and I got a yellow tube tied onto it. But that one I got my other reel on because that's the reel that was on your tube rod. But every time you cast right to the backing. And actually, you overcast. You know what I mean? Like you only get like 20 yards from the boat, and it hits the backing. There's a knot in there. But I figured you'd want to put that on the Daiwa reel and just keep this reel on the Shimano up here. You know what I mean? The Matsu, the red and black Matsu that was on the Sawhorse in the garage. I don't know. I re-spooled it at one point. All the line that I've ever spooled it with is, yeah. Feels like 8. Yeah, dude, we got so much line. So much line. Like I said, that whole line box is filled. And then we got 5 other boxes in there. As long as you're okay with 6 and 8 pound tests. Well, I have that Berkeley 6 in there too. You think so too, eh? I felt like I was breaking off on the hook sets a lot more. Drag way loose. Which one do you want? Because we got tons of different line, man. I got 10 pound. Here's 8 pound P line. Where I got this 10 pound Trilene. Yep, that one might be yours. But we got. Like that's enough to spool a reel. That's the Suffix Clear 8 pound. That's enough to spool probably a reel. I had a brand new 150 yarder in here. Oh, I didn't need to buy it. This one's brand new too. I bought last year. Oh yeah. So that's enough for 3 spools. I'm an idiot. Or no, I did need to buy this because this is 30 pound, ain't it? No, this is 20. Fuck. What? Wait till you use it though. You don't even have your reel on here yet. Oh. I'm not gonna bother putting the line through each one of these because we're not gonna spool it in here. But we got a bunch in the box yet too. I got this Berkeley 8 pound or 6 pound. That's 250 yards there. I've been using it for leaders, but I got this to re-spool mine, the one that I'm casting right now. Because you told me this shit was good, right? 40 pound. I wanted 30, but I didn't realize I grabbed 40. Taking a look right now at Emil Wagner, another guy just like David Gaston that had a big. Should I do 20 or 40? Jumped inside the top 10 into 5th place coming into the day. I think I'm gonna do 20. Because that. I cannot tell you how many people online tell me that you and I are crazy because we run straight braid. Yeah, I know those well. I don't know, I can tell. It seems like half the community does it, half of the community doesn't. And the people that don't think that the people that do it are completely crazy, that they don't run leaders. But my whole thought is yeah, but here's my whole thought. If you're going to run a leader, why not just run mono line to begin with? Because if you're going to break off, you're going to break off at your leader anyways. Do you know what I mean? So what's the point of having braid on anyways? What are you looking for? Around those cuts, do we have current that goes through there? It always congregates fish in those areas. All of them. There's a handful of them. Not fish. How about my boy Caleb? Yeah, with a mega bag yesterday. I'm just hanging out with you. Nice. Somebody, oh no, it's not somebody fishing behind us. 610. When you see that come across Bass Track and you put it in as a 6.5, you're like, oh my. Like, nobody's catching 6.5s that yeah. Unbelievable. John, I do have to ask you, and maybe we can get into this in the second segment as well. UP, what's up? Tina. Sorry, we're kind of getting all set up. How you guys doing today? This is a completely new lake. My dad's been here once. I've never been here. We're 2 hours from home. I had to buy a different state license today. While you're doing this, I'm going to pick apart a little bit. I fell into the fad, y'all. I bought 3 of those little Koike things. $60. But one of them I did buy for my dad to use too, so he's not just mine. That's how I justify spending that much on 3 baits when I really shouldn't have. What is it doing, man? But messing with my rod. I don't think there's fish in this lake. I know that's what I ran into too. And I still got 2 more reels I need to buy rods for.
I just don't know what we're on the rods that were broken.
They were mainly, there was 3 bait casters and 2 spinning reels. You have a tube, you have a drop shot. I mean, you're really not going to throw. Well, I don't know. We don't know yet. You might want it as a minnow jigging rod. I'm gonna have to see what time they open tomorrow. I might need to stop and buy some of those Ned weights because what I got is gonna work, but I think I can make a lot of those fish that are swimming away from me on bad waters hit that fucking thing. I think those will be deadly out on the bay. Like, I'm definitely gonna go buy one of those unis. How many times the one by Yamamoto there? What are you doing today, UP? UP, you still in here? You'll know where I'm at. I thought about that the other day. You remember last season how much I threw that chatterbait compared to this season? But I think I put more fish in the boat this season. I think I just got bigger bites with that. But now I'm throwing a lot of other, you know what I mean? I'm not throwing the same baits over and over no more. I've become a lot more fishing the singles tournaments alone. It made me become more versatile. I throw a tube now, which I never threw before. I think it's too fucking skinny back there for them to be in that slop. That's what I'm gonna do. Didn't you hear me talking about it? I said I wonder if it's too skinny back there for me to throw into that slop. Because you're casting with way too much line out. Yes, it will. Give it to me. I get them out much worse. No, it's you. You gotta learn how to fucking not have so much line out when you cast. You have to do it for it to get caught. I'm all the way up there. And you're swinging your line way up there. Which means you were swinging up there. So would you say about not being able to get it out and that pick wasn't gonna be useful? You already got it out. No. That's how far you should be. No, I was up there. That's all you. No, you always have like 2 to 3 feet out every cast for some reason. You lob it. Yeah, you roll cast. Should have grabbed Pops out of the truck. I forgot about that. No, I got drinks in here. Nope. Before I fish much more of this, I'm gonna cast a little bit to these lily pads, but I'm gonna jump out a little bit so you can cast at that tree. Oh, I was cleaning off the prop. Yeah, remind me too when I get home. If it's not too late, well, I'll fix it tomorrow when I'm fishing. Fuck it. I gotta take this plate back off and figure out why that button's not working. That's a bass boat. Oh, it's rigged to pull a tube though. You see how they got the pole in the back seat? I'm bouncing out so you can cast that. Is this a creek mouth? That's why I like having this, dude. And these are CMAP maps, just so you know. No, but they are still CMAPs. I looked it up, you know. It's better than nothing. And if we get that side scan, then we'd be able to break down lakes like this a lot quicker. Because what we could do is right now, we could have came into this cove, motored around here with the side scan, and then once we got back to the mouth, popped it up at the beginning and cursored through and saw where pods of fish were at, and then boom, went and fished them. You know what I mean? Because that's how they break down the lakes. They use side scans. They find the pods of fish. It might be 2, might be 3, might be 10, and then they'll fucking go. They'll mark each one of those pods on their graph, and then they can go right on their graph and go from pod to pod to pod. That's why we need side scan. Yeah, they look like a rock. Yeah. But they, it looks like a rock. Yep. Which that's why I was pumped that we got that Helix 7. I thought it matched that transducer that we had. But like I said, no, I thought, I don't know, because his is the Helix 7 and it has side scan. I know it's not the newer one, I know, but I'm just saying, I think all of them had side scan, just doesn't have as detailed of a side scan. That's why it can't take that high powerful transducer. Not the Helix 5s. I don't think so. This isn't a crick channel. $80 in here. Yep. Help yourself whenever you want. Just grab them. There's plenty. There's 3 different ones. The red container, the green container, and then in that bag. Yeah, no, anytime you want, just boom, grab one. Just hold on to that one. This might not be that cut. There was a couple different cuts like this, according to the graph I was looking at. I mean, you can sit down and look at it on the right there. Look at the screen. Zoom out, zoom in. No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's how I was learning lakes. That's how I'm picking spots for bad waters. And then do you see where it cuts down into the river where I said that both of those banks look like they drop down the deepest? They have the most. That might be where you can find smallies. But I haven't had a single blow up in this slop. I mean, there's standing wood back here, everything. I don't know. I think the water might be too hot. I think even under these lily pads, it doesn't have enough oxygen. Not even on my scope. I haven't been blown up on, nothing. I don't even think it's worth checking those two trees in the water. Wow. Check them out. For $6. For $6? Fuck yeah. I think we get another pair of them. I have to get the darker lenses, have both of them. Do the do. There's a big fish. Let's go. Hold on. Good. Good. I got plenty. Kind of confusing coming in, popping a fucking almost 4-pounder and then nothing. It looked like on the mapping, the opposite bank was the deeper bank. Breezy, what are you up to? What are you doing on this Saturday, Breezy? I'm 2 hours from home. Breezy, breezy, she's so nice and easy, breezy. Look how bored I am. There was one person on the bank fishing it earlier, but it doesn't mean he was bass fishing it. You want to try this tree real quick? There's a little tuft of grass with a couple fish on it right back there. There's a mound. Oh, no, that's not a fish. You're joking, man. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, I know. There's a ball of bait on it. Yeah. Yeah. My neighbor's got one similar to it. Just protecting his boat. I say he's just protecting his boat, making sure I don't get close to it. He's just giving me a nice little warning. Don't put a scratch on it. Yeah. Yeah. This is my first time on here. His second. Yeah, there's one little ball of bait fish off of this tree, and there's not even a single bass or nothing feeding off of them. Yep. Yeah, looking at the charts, it looked like that bank was the deeper bank. So, are you guys local or no? Yeah, I bass fish. I'm from up in Crystal Falls. Oh, where? Yeah, appreciate it. We only got a couple hours to learn the lake, you know, because it's such a far drive back home. Really? Worth the shot. I said it's worth the shot. It's just in that hole right there. Fishing in 19 feet seems a little crazy to me, but not nowadays. No, I fish deeper now. You know, before my depth range was like 6 to 10 feet before getting live scope. After getting live scope and realizing how much random shit is just in 20 feet of water out of nowhere that holds fish, you know, that changed it. Yeah, I just want to get the point of this. You're good. Yeah. Well, when I looked up the ramp on Google, it says busy boat ramp, get here early on in the morning on the weekends. That's literally what it says on Google. Like when you look at Google Maps and it has a star, that's what it says next to it. Busy busy in the morning, get here early in the weekend, busy. What? No. Could be questionable gas too. I might have to get different gas at the BP in town. Or get something that I have some seafoam too in my truck. I was gonna ask you if we can run some through it just to clean it up. Yeah, I don't got a lot. I just want to put a little bit in it. It's a nice place. It says it's 1,068 acres. It's a good amount of fucking fishing. What? Yeah, for most people, yeah. That's why I was wondering if you kind of had to go up this river to get into Smallies. Oh. This one, go ahead and hit it for a while. Like you were gonna hit that one. This one, like I said, this is the deeper of the banks. I already see like right there's trees in the water. Yeah, kill it here. If I get those nail weights, I bet you I can get those big ass fucking fish in Chicago to bite it in the middle of nowhere. I bet. Dude, there's trees and shit all over down here. Right below us. No, I'm gonna be turning the boat around so I can work in the wind. But 50 feet in front of us is a whole school of shit. So I want to go down a ways and turn around. There's a whole bunch of trees, there's fish, there's shit all over. And I want to work into the wind so I can work it slower. This is the first place I've marked fish. 19. Marking huge marks too. What? Well, that's what I'm doing. What? I don't know. I'm trying to get this out. No. This black rod right here. No, it doesn't gotta go through all that. It's just that one rod. Right. Your drop shot is up here with a koi key on it. Your weight fell off, so I put a little bit heavier one on it. Yeah, I put a heavier ball one on it. I'm gonna fish this shallow shit and then pop out deep. What? Yeah, I know. That's why normally I have that ashtray up here. There's a lot of shit off to the left of us too. Huh? Yep. Well, I might want to mark this spot. Like I said, dude, I'm marking a lot of shit. He's fishing with a bait caster. The shit that's off to the left of us is crazy, man. Yeah, off this way. Found the bait fish. Ooh, that scared the fuck out of him. But there's a weed patch right out there. 50 feet to the front left of the boat. They're spooky out here, man. That hit the water and they all just went poof straight into the grass. You would think this much boat traffic. I'm gonna take my sandals off for a little bit. My feet got fucking straight white lines going across them from wearing sandals all the time. I went from never wearing sandals, you know.
Fish on this check dip privates. Saw that little winds.
Ooh, brookies. UPM in Wisconsin right now. Had to get me a Wisconsin license. Oh, now I can go fishing with fishy things. I never even thought of that. I got a Wisconsin license now. I'll have to get a hold of him on YouTube. Maybe he can meet me halfway somewhere. Bring my boat and we can go out for a day. One fish in a box this late in the day? I gotta see if this is still live. If this is live, that's bad. Oh, I think my weight just went flying off. Nice. No, this ain't live. Jesus Christ.
Charge is going to continue into Championship Sunday.
I want to say the weigh-in should be up then.
It's not over yet. I'm grateful for the decisions I made to turn it around and stay positive. Thanks to my support group back home and everybody rooting for me. You guys are awesome. Y'all never counted me out. And like I said, it's not over. I feel good, man. I'm doing what I love to do. And I won't let this a big deal. No big deal. Somebody's got to do it. Might as well be you. Like I told you,
Bust it out, eh?
do it on day one.
Should I do this, or do you think I should do that purple one?
I'll be a little upset about it, but it'll be what it is. I'm more than grateful for this tournament. I needed it bad today in this game.
I lost my worm.
I love Lake Champlain.
Might as well do something different.
5 times I've been here.
Fuck, I left the heat shrink in the truck. I knew I forgot something. See, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it threaded on my hook, then cut a tiny piece of heat shrink and heat it up right there so it can't slide down. Just a tiny little, you know, just a little tiny circle. Giant bass. I got a headache. Giant bass. This is that raincoat. Not bad though, eh? Random to come across that. The one thing I got, I don't know if you heard me yesterday, dude. I found a whole Rubbermaid tote of fishing clothes. Like a whole Rubbermaid tote. This whole time, all summer, I've been wearing shit that I've had in my closet, you know? I've been going in the basement looking for this duffel bag, can't find it. Well, no, I'm not going to, because it's a huge fucking Rubbermaid tote that long by like that tall. And it's got one of those lids where it pops up, you know, like Ma's Christmas ones, filled with just fishing shirts from small to 2XL. So I told Grubby he could have some because I have a bunch of XL ones. I know that there's a bunch that'll fit you. That's where I found my Guggen hoodie and shit I was finally wearing again. Because I saw a picture the other day of me wearing that Guggen shirt, and I was like, man, where the fuck are all my fishing clothes? But I never come across shorts there. Ever. Like, even when I went and bought all those shit on clearance, you know what I mean? There was, like, no shorts left. There's one tree directly out here, and it's got bait on it. It's 70 feet in front of the boat. Can you see that from there? There's bait on the top of it. Found re-spool this rod while we're out here. I gotta spool it by fishing in the morning. That's what you're feeling? I'm not even feeling that. You weren't kidding about this place being a zoo, really. This place being a zoo? Like, I knew it was going to be fucked up when I read that there was 13 boat ramps. You know what I mean? I knew it was going to be like, it was going to be big. But it's like big, but everybody's in the same areas. They're spread out in the same area. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's over here. It'd be a cool place to come and camp for a weekend, though. You know, bring a tent. Or even a camper and fish all day. Because from me looking at it, dude, you can go down 2 different river systems in this place. Yeah, by looking at this river, and then what's the other river that you said? Peshtigo River. That's on the other end of it. And they both feed into it. I don't know if you can get down it from here. There's no what are those called? Diversion canal. There's no diversion canal. Thailand, brothers. You're really gonna just canoe right into where you see me fishing, you son of a bitch. Can't believe that I fucking put all those snacks in the fridge and then forgot them. Roxy not wanting me to leave the house threw me off. Yeah, she does. I spend a lot of time with her, especially when I'm at home. I give them dogs attention. I don't like. She goes upstairs right away. I stay downstairs with the dogs for a couple hours every night. Like, I make sure that they get to see me every night because I feel bad that they can't sleep upstairs, especially since that's been her whole life is sleeping up there. What if I wanted to cast there? I can't work in my bait in. I'm making sure I'm utilizing my time. That goes up to a campground. Come on, Brian Schmidt. Where's my boy Zaldane? I need to hear the Zaldangerous one is swinging in.
Reigning and defending Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. He is a 7-time Classic qualifier.
I don't care, bro. One of these days you need to get on the stream and fish with me, though. I'm hopping up to these trees. Oh, Zaldane didn't make it?
Bassmaster Elite on Lake Champlain. And you can follow the action
No.
on Bassmaster.com. Decent semifinal Saturday. The qualifier from and the two against the main. Well, this game. He is
Okay, here's the announcing for the top 10 for tomorrow. Drew Cook. Please tell me Zaldane make it. Please tell me Zaldane made it.
but maybe this young man's got more pressure than
Wait, Drew Cook made it, eh?
he's not fishing.
So that means he made it 10th. So that means that he might make it into Bassmasters next year, man. He's got to have a good placing the next tournament besides this one. Bo Browning. He's the one that's about ready to get kicked out. Bo Browning. So he got 9th. That's good. So he's probably only going to have to get 34th next tournament. Lee Livingston made it. Yep.
In a country that doesn't even have the bass that he fishes for, but that didn't stop him. He traveled all the way from down under and chased his dream.
I'm going in there with a frog for a second, alright? I just need to see. Did you hear that? Did you know Carl Jacobson was the only Australian to ever qualify? Huh? No, Carl Jacobson. That's what he just said. Oh, I'm just telling you what he just said. This is live. Carl Jacobson is from... Yeah. He wasn't in ML or Bass Pro Shots? Well, Bass Pro Shop or MLF is or Bass Pro is different than Bass Masters. The fuck? Dude, I love Seth Fighter. You know who he is, right? He's the one with the mustache, smokes a cig all the time. I love his YouTube channel. Seth Fighter is so relatable as a fisherman. Nothing, dude. No. I don't know if I should switch to punching it. What? I'm backing out of here. Try to rocket the dam? I like Brian Schmidt. There's fish and weeds right here. Shit, I ain't cast far enough. Ball of bait in front of us. Oh, wow. They're running from my bait. There goes my idea of following fucking bait balls around. They fucking, dude, as my fucking jig was dropping, the bait ball would slowly go farther down, and then disappeared into the grass. Like, everything is afraid of everything in this water. I don't know if I should lighten this up. What are you doing today, Tina? If you're here, UP. Well, that was the way inside. It's done over with. If you want a Nutri-Grain bar or anything, they're in that yellow bag there. There's these like Nutri-Grain bar cookies, and they got almond butter inside of them. They're fucking killer. And then there's also these apples or these cinnamon. It's got cinnamon apple butter or cinnamon almond butter. But then there's also these soft bake ones with cinnamon that are really good. I almost ate a whole bag of those or a whole box of those though for lunch one day. There should be a couple left in there though. But it's $4 for one, where you can get 3 boxes for $9. Well, yeah, I'm gonna get fucking 3 boxes. You know what I mean? Like, why would I not spend the extra 5 and get a fucking free one? Basically, it's basically buy 2 get 1 for $1. I figured they're great for the boat because one of the boxes is the regular Nature Valley granola bars, but it's a variety pack. There's a chocolate one, a peanut butter one, and a regular one. You know, I figured they're perfect for on the boat because you can have those, can't you? I'm not coming across the fish that I want to come across. Before going, we are trying those 2 points that I said looked good on the map. I think the one of them's right behind us, where the right side of going in. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's it or if it's the one beyond that where you see that boat on plane way back there. Diddy dum, diddy dum. Northern, that you? What are you doing today, Northern? I am 2 hours from home in the heart of Cheesehead world. And actually, I didn't even think about it. I should have told Fishy because he's probably only an hour south of me right now. That's why I thought when Jimmy Boy said that he was going to be going to Sheboygan, I thought he meant Sheboygan, Wisconsin at first. And I was going to be like, oh, I'm already pretty much going to be down there. I just got to tuck in to get around this branch. I got to see if there's a singles tournament tomorrow now that I think about it. Yeah, look at where your rod is. Look at where your rod is. Why is your rod way over there? Learn to fish off the back of the boat. I don't. Look at how close mine is. Look at that. No, I didn't even. How did I reel it in? I took it off. It's not that. It's where your rod is. Why are you casting in front? Back that way. Yeah, exactly. You're getting eager. Learn the rules of the back of the boat. I did for years. Yeah, cover behind me. You play cleanup. That's what the back of the boat does. Nah. Last couple tournaments, I've weighed a lot. I know I am too. Granted, this is the weediest we've gotten in a while. All that was quite open. This is. But I'd rather know that today than tournament day. UP, I'm up Cauldron Falls. You know where that is? There's chips in there too. There's the salt and vinegar, and then there's cheddar and sour cream or whatever. Like I said, there's also those fucking granola bar or Hidden Valley bars or whatever the fuck they're called. Nice. Have fun. That pontoon boat. Oh, I was gonna say it's got a mission, but it definitely does. It's towing someone. I don't know. I have to look. This one's on September 5th, day after my birthday. That'd be impossible. Because how would this be on a Wednesday if it's September 5th?
Oh, I said second week.
Oh, you said the 2nd. I'm telling you, you stopped at the 2nd. I got it recorded. Maybe, but I got it recorded. You stopped. You said everything is fucking recorded.
Your job.
Yeah, don't worry. I got it all recorded so I can show it to you later. Look at all the roots of that tree.
I don't want to catch fish because you haven't caught none.
You hear that? Look at the roots of that tree.
That's branches.
No, it's not. No. No. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, they're all broken. Never mind. I'd hope you are right once in a twice in a lifetime. You're not right often, so I might as well give you a win here and there.
Right.
Oh, really? Really? So we fished in a tournament today that I had to post on Facebook? Didn't think so. I didn't. I never said that. No. No. You're the one that said it. And it didn't make sense to me because we just had one. And I knew that there was one in the beginning and one towards the end of fucking August.
I remember you saying it. There's a bell to it. Clearly. So clear it was
Doubtful. Yeah, that's another thing I'm noticing. That's why I'm throwing a white bait. No, but at least it's white. There's a bite. No, seriously, something in it. Yep. Well, I wouldn't mind losing to that one. That one's gonna be hard to beat, anyways. What? Yeah. That the soft bake one? Yeah. Fuck. Looks like my old boat. Okay. So it looks like my old boat. Here's another boat launch. Yep. No. No. He got one kind of right away that was 3-5, and then that's it. Not another bite. Not. Do you put in somewhere else and then go there to camp or something, or? And then where do you put in at? Well, I found out that there's 13 of them on here. Yeah. Okay. I know I was looking for a landing here today, and Google popped up 13 different boat ramps. I was like, oh my God. I knew this place was going to be busy. Somewhere I just saw a tree. I think I'm on top of it. But somewhere I saw a tree. There's a whole bunch of bait fish, but I don't want to throw at them because I just spook them anyways. You know what? I wonder what had happened if instead of throwing my big fucking swim jig on them, if I threw my minnow on them. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stumps or a whole bunch of trees to the left of us here. Yeah, 10. Well, that says in 25. It's on a drop off right there. Not bad, eh? No, I didn't. I didn't expect them to be that good. Smells fishy in here. Oh, there's one. Oh, fuck. What? Well, there's. I don't know if it was one of the bait fish or if it was one of the bass that's behind the bait fish eating them. Because I can tell by the way it's swimming on here. Yeah, it doesn't feel bad, huh? Oh, fuck. You hit it on the way down. Huh? Yeah, I know. I had one hit me on the way down. There's a bass boat. Oh, no. Speedboat. Or no. That's a bass boat. Yeah, that's a bass boat. No, it ain't. They got rods, though. There's a whole bunch of fish on some brush down there. Oh, yeah, there's a bass over there. Huh? Well, at least we got him out. I just realized I never even took the plastic off of this.
I don't most of the time.
I took it off the one dioil rod I just got because it was awkward to grip with it on it. It's like random little trees with one or two fish by them. Could be pieces of grass, but it looks like they got branches. I missed one vertical jigging for the first time. Yeah, I've never vertical jigged for bass. Oh. No, you put it in the cup holder at one point in time. $1.50 every one that you grab. There's a fish. Couple decent trees that look like might be worth fishing coming up. Do you see them? See them way up there, the white birch, and then the next one. Bunch of bait fish coming up. Oh, I'll give it a little bit. I said give it a little bit. You know where the bathroom is. No, I know. I'm just saying. Oh, that one felt like a better one. That's one I just marked. Oh no, that's grass. Yeah, I got the fucking hoodie to match that boat. The warrior hoodie. Sure, what's up, brother? The real deal, what's up? Remember to like and subscribe. I fell into the trap. My dad and I went into a bait shop and I bought 3 koi keys. Or 2. No, 3. 3. I bought a medium one and 2 big ones. They have the unis there. I think I'm gonna end up going back and picking up an uni. They look really nice. The I like the tentacles more on the one I got. The uni one, even in the box, the tentacles were like falling over on each other. The uni looks nice. Andy had it in a good color. It was like a green with a blue flake. I got a big one in that color. There's a fish. And my dad got a small one in that color. There's one good fish straight out in front of us on that blade of grass. See him swimming right there? Dropped right behind him. Right on him. There he is. Fuck. Yeah. Well, that was the little ones. That wasn't the big one on the blade of grass. That was one of those small ones that was off to the side. Yeah, wait till you try one of their cookies, though, with the almond butter. You're going to like those. I'll tell you what, I'll have both of those for every tournament from now on. No, seriously, they're a perfect little snack. They're not messy. They don't break and crumble apart. There's a lot of pods of bait fish in here. Yeah. I'm hung. What? I said I'm hung. I'm gonna jump right ahead to that next tree. Oh fuck, there's a tree right there. Hey, Cobe, what's up? The real deal, what are you doing today? Fuck. See exactly where I'm at too. Alhamdulillah. Fear come fishy, fishy, fishy come. Man, for being a no live scope tournament, they are not talking much. Damn. We're right now we're in 10 feet, and if you go 2 feet that way, it's 30 feet. Yeah. Well, hold on. Actually, let me tell you right now. Right now, we're in like 12 foot, and then look at how it drops off down to 30 right here. 60 feet in front of the boat is down to 30 feet. This is that shoreline that I told you this side has the steepest drop offs. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Didn't come back. No, I'm fucking just that good. When are you gonna learn? As a pro fisherman once said, if you're not getting snagged, you're not getting in where the fish are. Dude, you want to hear something weird? Walmart doesn't sell that mount. They said they never have for the live scope. Remember that extended mount I wanted to buy? Could not find it there. They said they've never had it. I can buy it online because I know for the bay I'm gonna need it because I don't want to fucking have my neck looking down the whole. You know what I mean? Yeah. Even if not, I'm taking my live scope off. I can easily put it on that boat real quick. Because I'd go to fucking L&M and I'd get the fucking a new power cable and I'd keep this power cable ran and just unhook the transducer in the unit. Oh yeah. I don't know what you do with the net. Oh, here it is. You keep moving it. Oh, it's a baby. Another fucked up one. It's another fucked up. This is the same fish. It followed us. It's been following the boat. Look at it. What's up with the fish in this lake, man? You pegged him. Huh? I don't get why that keeps popping out. This is definitely 4. 312. 313. 313. There we go. Go back home. What'd you pull him out of? Shit. I think they do. I thought I just saw him at Dunham's. Oh, no, not after that pack. That's my last pack. You might have a pack somewhere, though. Because you bought Kraken Craws at one time, too. Karma, what's up? What are you doing there, brother? Bounce around them. I was going to that tree up there. I'm gonna keep my cool. There's kids on the boat. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm gonna keep my cool. B? Yeah, I know. It keeps flying on me too. There's finally a fish. Something on the water floating. I know I'm getting ready to fucking put it in high gear to get away from that thing. I'm trying to see what this thing out here floating is. Is that what it is? Yep. $13. The grass is off to the right of us. It's dead zone to the left. The grass is like on the incline going up and right at the bottom of it. Everything else is dead zone. See you later, Karma. Can't tell if that's a fish in the middle of that shit or not. What was the first fish on? Wood? So no pattern. The only pattern has been a black and blue jig. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I want to see what's on that deeper point. Those 2 points that I said that intersect. Like, have you ever heard of a business called Wieners on the Water? I don't know if that's downstate, but they took a fucking food truck and put it on top of a pontoon boat. That looks like a fish in that grass.
Take a break and have a drink so you get a chance.
Yeah, that is a fish. Huh? Can't tell.
Giving you a chance, though.
Yeah.
Pretty nice guy, I'm thinking.
There's a fish.
You should be able to get bit on this point.
That's what I would think.
I know if I was fishing, I'd get bit on it.
Mm-hmm.
Power fish these reeds or the swim jig and then bounce over that tree. Just upped that to $20 bill.
What?
I might have just upped to a $20 bill
What do you mean?
for winning.
What are you talking about?
Big fish.
Yeah, right.
I'm winning that much for a 20. Ah. And if you get one bigger, it'll be $4.
So I didn't want to come in here. I thought this was going to be like...
What?
What? I said this is why I didn't want to come in here. That's what I thought it was going to be like.
Well, then why did you?
Because I wanted to get to these reeds and this lily pads. I want to fish this point and then bounce over to that tree.
This goes way back in.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not doing that. I'm just going straight and going in. Because that island is the only island, that side of the island is the only side worth fishing.
There's a little bigger in there. Just the way.
Little guy? Pike. No, large one. Why you casting over that? Oh, that was a fish. Why you casting over my head? Shouldn't hear it going over my head now, should I? No, I shouldn't. No, I fucking should not. That should be numero uno. I should not be hearing a bait over my head.
Why you fucking doing this all along? I don't know what's going on.
That was all you, my guy. I don't know either. Do you want me to do it? It'll only take me a second. You alright? You probably don't even know which line goes to your bait.
Did that one go over your head?
Yeah, I did.
Get used to it. It's gonna be a common occurrence.
No.
Put me on the right areas. So I don't have to do that.
You know where the foot pedal is? What?
No.
Yeah, you do.
I decided to start on smallmouth.
You ran it for years.
Back in Oakland, a long time ago, I found this. It's super sneaky.
Hasn't changed since you used it.
First morning, I was paddling 4-foot waves, and I caught a 5, 4-11, 4-6, all down the stretch here.
Weeds are so thick. Can't fish them.
Mm-hmm.
Can't fish them.
What?
Can't fish them, they're so thick.
What, the weeds?
Yeah.
Oh. Fucking dark chocolate ones. You got your phone in the glove box?
Yeah, why?
You should look up the forecast.
It looks like clouds.
Yeah, I know. They're looking pretty black.
Looks like it's gonna storm to me.
And they're moving pretty quick.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Is that one of the... Yep.
You said.
Yep. Those are really good. Plus, I mean, they're all somewhat decent for you compared to a candy bar.
We got just as much sugar.
Do they?
Oh, yeah. Good though.
Yeah, no, those are really good.
We're gonna crash. catch one?
Oh, yeah.
Keep plugging away, you will. Maybe before the rain. You might catch one before the rain.
Have you looked to see if it's gonna when it's gonna start?
No, I don't even know how to do that.
The summer of Tuesday night tournaments.
So locals.
What are we gonna do there?
Hmm?
What are we gonna do, sit here?
Are you eating? Take over.
I'm alright, I just thought you'd be moving as you were eating. Had somewhere in mind you were gonna try.
Try not making a mess on the boat while I'm the one that's got to clean it up.
Make as much mess as you want.
What?
That's alright, you'll get it. You'll clean it.
Very last Tuesday night tournament for the summer, because next week I'm going to be in New York for some smallmouth action, and I am so ready for it because right now the heat index tonight 106 degrees.
Bounce over that tree.
Another hot summer night fishing with the boys.
That's the only thing that throws me off is seeing a local here fishing.
Another hot one, boys. How you doing? Yes.
There was people on that point where that tree was in the water.
There was, but there might not be now.
Right.
What you got there, champ? Are those for me? He said no. Should be a good turnout tonight. Yeah. 660, right?
Yeah, Zaldane's been fishing a lot.
And then
Wednesday nighters.
between 1 and 10. Sixth place gets their.
You can always throw a different weighted tube on that rod.
Good luck
Yeah,
out
I
there.
was just thinking that.
Okay. Okay.
Because we throw a lot of 3/16, so maybe have that one have an 1/8 on it.
Yes and no. Depends. See, I saw you.
Because I thought about you don't fish drop shots enough, because I thought about turning my second one into a longer drop shot for taller weeds. Have one pre-rigged for shorter weeds, one pre-rigged for taller weeds.
You gotta remember, you've only got that 30% to play with. Not 100%. 100%.
Once they pass, we'll smoke one real quick when I get fishing.
Yeah, good luck, absolutely.
So once they pass, we'll smoke one real quick and then we'll get fishing.
13, you spilled your drink. What's in that thing? Let me smell it. Okay, you're good. Good to swim there. I've been catching a lot out here. Yes, sir. Good luck tonight. Can you grab it with your injured hand like this? Yes, attaboy. Yeah. Good luck, Dustin. You too, bro. Man, I've learned a lot. The last couple weeks fishing these, like all the stuff we're fishing offshore.
See, he's doing like I said, how I want to fish all the singles and shit. He's fishing all the Tuesday nighters that he can and shit, and he's learning more. You know what I mean? Every time you're on the water in those situations, you're learning. Like this year, I've thrown more baits and learned how to throw more baits than I ever have.
People are allowed to idle out towards their spots, so the boats spread out a little bit, and then 6 o'clock, you can hammer it down and bait your spot. So, hey, you look a little bit tonight. A lot of fun.
You marked where we caught that one.
Everyone. So I mark every fish I catch, man.
Yeah, but it only holds like 500 waypoints.
It's got a memory card in it. And 500 per lake, I think.
No,
I'm telling you.
500 period.
Not mine.
I've been thinking about a frog all
Mine holds way more than that.
It's like, I've been thinking about it. Ooh, it's shallow, dude. Water's low.
Even then, I can put a memory card in mine.
Kind of getting in the
which I'm gonna, because I found out that I can screen record that and go back and
Like, and there's only got to be 4 to 6 inches.
review it, you know? So like, say when I'm making a YouTube video and I catch a fish when I'm using live scope, I can go and pull that footage and put it on the YouTube video.
Crossing parallel with all those little reed stalks to get it way back in that shade.
So far, there's been nothing consistent to say a pattern. Go ahead,
Still. No, I think it came off, dude. See what I'm talking about? That little shade line right there? Tiny little shade line. I think, oh, it's still on there. Stay on there. Stay on there. Look how small this shade line is right here. No, stay on there. No. I almost went in. Trolling mode is bottoming out.
Did you want to try that little island? The wind's blowing on it.
Yeah, I don't care.
Don't shake. Come on.
I'm game to try any, please.
Don't shake. Don't shake.
Because the only other spots I thought about was, like I said, those 2 points.
That's cool. So,
If I had got one blow up on a frog by now, I'd feel comfortable trying more mats.
Right.
But this is shallow. It's only a foot deep through all this.
that's a good cast right there. This is a better cast. I mean, look at this tiny little shade line right here. I mean, it's 2 feet by about 3.5 feet. And that fish is just hanging right there and choked the frog. It's a good little starter pack. That'll work. 3-pounder. Just like that.
Fucking Ben Milliken's on his, like, 8th or 9th local tournament win in a row.
And literally, you know, trolling motor screens, water depth. What is that, 9 inches, 10 inches? Water temperature is 89.5 degrees.
89.
And most people would just go down that, you know, reed stretch, not paying attention to that super important shade line right there. And you miss that fish. Ooh, I just saw the reeds move right there. Yeah, dude. Frog bite first thing. Let's go throw a frog a little bit. We're talking shade lines like that. So you can't cast over the reed to get in that shade line. You have to position the boat over here and cast parallel with all these reeds to get way back in there. That way when one bites it, you know, it's as clear as possible. You can go a lot more reeds on this place you can run. Let's do that.
See that fucking video of those peoples that came up and did a fish? It says Beatty Knock, the hidden smallmouth bass mecca, and it's a fucking short film. It's 124 minutes long. Yeah. These people came up and they call it, I forgot. They named it a nickname though, but basically that all it is smacking fish the whole time.
In the sun, no good. You gotta have those tight little shade lines. Run through some of this real quick.
And they're fishing Little Bay.
You may pull down if you have to, and then there's a couple little shade spots here.
Probably in the spring when the fish are all shallow.
Literally inches of water.
The video just came out 4 days ago, so they did it within the last month or so.
Inches of water here. I mean, when the water temperature's 90 degrees and we're in a frog, I mean, you do not have to let it sit. That's the beauty of it. You just work it out. If it's moving and it's in the shade, you're in business. Remember catching a 9-pounder with Nebo and Trey on this next point here. Not this time of year on a frog. Spit out a giant gizzard shad. Nebo was licking all over it. It was awesome. Oh, this looks so muddy. Got a little bit of wind. Super shallow reeds in the shade line. And it's on a point.
Walmart sells a fucking glide bait for 20 bucks, I guess. I've never seen it at any of our Walmarts, so. It's 4 bass, it's 21 bucks or something. I was watching someone throw it on YouTube the other day.
Get that shade, and then we're gonna go to the brush piles. Lake is low. brush piles still exist out here. It's been 3-4 years since I've been out here, but you know, back in that day, you would just idle by and side image. Oh yeah, the brush pile's still here. Now, like, you just dump the trolling motor in the water and just do this on 100. Brush pile's there, it's not there. There's fish there, it's not there. Wild times. What a movement. Led by Trey McKinney and crew. I mean, it's barely a thing. Just a little piece of broccoli, dude. I'm gonna throw a worm on it just because it's kind of low to the ground. Oh, broke off. Muscles got me. And a bunch of fish followed me, too. Oh, you son of a gun. Smoked me. That's where I lost that 9-pounder last week on a worm of all things. There's a big giant one in this brush pile. Hopefully she bites. There's two big giant ones, 3 big giant ones.
What?
Still on that way.
Over there, yeah, but not over there. Oh yeah, they are. God damn it.
Oh, brush pile.
Well, I
How do I
go
get
check
that
the
back?
dam
That's
area.
disturbing.
Yeah.
That pile, because there's 3 absolute megas, 9s and 10s, and then, ow. Bro, these weights are just,
And then did you see where I was talking about on the map?
weight surfing, just waking it out,
Those
dude.
2 points that have all the deep water running to it.
No, but we can check that.
Here, I'll show you real quick.
Absolute tank,
Because I get a little control anyways.
8 to 9 pounds. Oh my god, eat it. Eat it. That's a giant one, dude.
Down behind us off to the
Hold on,
left.
I don't know.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah,
10-pounder, she was all over it. Freaking giant.
right there.
Shame.
So,
She almost did that.
right there's the river, right?
Let me come back
Yeah.
when the sun's lower.
Do you see that point right there?
Fished.
Oh, it is, yeah. Shit.
A couple deep brush piles here.
And we fished this, so that island would be the last thing, and then this shoreline. I mean, it looks deeper right here.
Right.
This might be that pocket you were talking about,
Might be.
way up in the river. Because, I mean, it goes a ways. Like, it opens up right there. There's another deep pocket, and that whole,
Oh, could be one of them too.
and that's a whole fucking good shoreline right there.
She's on it.
You know, from that point to that point.
Follow the swim bait. Nip at the quake. Don't even touch a worm. Alright, new
So
pile.
what should we do? Should we go check that shit or?
Well, while we're here, we might as well. Do you think pop over, see if there's anything on dam? If it's not worth it, then bounce that, or what do you think?
Sure.
Since we're already up here.
No, I got it.
No. It sucks to miss one like that.
With that 1 point from point, looked like it was deep, you know. And there again, that was the deepest water. brown is what they call it. As in all the smallmouth, you know? You don't see the guys on there? It's the video, the Beatty Brown. It's the guy with the big beard and shit. Beatty Knock, Hidden Smallmouth Bass Mecca, the film.
Trip last spring to Sturgeon Bay. After a trip last spring to Sturgeon Bay, Dane and I left feeling like we'd only scratched the surface of Green Bay. And after years of fishing tournaments, we loved being able to just go catch fish. And we wanted to catch a lot of fish at our next stop. So in the middle of the summer, we loaded up the truck and headed north. Escanaba. Beta Knock, or as we
Fished
call
in
it,
Esky.
Beta Brown. But before we could get there was one stop we had to make quick. Thorn Brothers. Is there anything like really annoying in this one? I got really little. Actually, I don't know how we got stuff that I've never seen that it's designed for. So I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, you don't need to go too terribly crazy, but the wings that I'm most worried about is absolutely fine. It's all just changed. Don't know yet. Juice or anything. This tail, if you just go rig that tail, that weight in there, and it just, like, the largemouth can't get nothing with it, even though it's all smallmouth.
Fishing in Gladstone.
Well, it was windy. It blew from the northwest that time. Yeah, so we're like, oh, we'll go to Escanaba. Let's go to the north shore. And now it's going to blow from the south the whole time. So it's going to be windy again. But whatever. There is a ton of smallmouth here. There's big smallmouth here. There's a ton of places to play. So welcome to
Shows
Michigan.
30
Welcome to
feet
the
almost.
UP. It's going to be a fun week.
Huh? Well, once you go below half, then it goes.
Oh, it's fucking out. Right now it shows it past.
Yeah, I know, but once you go past half,
So this
it
time we're
catches
up in
itself
Upper
and it goes all the way
Peninsula,
down.
Michigan. We're in Escanaba. Gladstone's also right here. A bunch of little communities around.
I wonder if it has something to do with the wiring, like that battery.
It's a series of bays that are at the very north end.
Because
of
that
Green
battery
Bay.
runs the electronics too, don't
Very
it?
popular smallmouth destination up in the UP.
Yeah.
It's
And
known
think
for
about
some
every
big
now and then
water.
it
can
cranks
get
slow and
sporty at
shit.
times if you get that strong south southerly wind that is so common this time of year. But it's number of fish that have been unpressured for decades is why we're here. We're looking for the school of really big 4 to 6 pound smallmouth. It's just a little bit further away, and it is remote. You are very up north. Pine trees. Honestly, it's like what I think of being from Minnesota. You think of up north.
That stopped
cabin
working
vacation
when you
with
and
your
I went out
family.
last time.
This is
No,
kind
I
of it.
know.
And then you just turn around, and there's just this gigantic lake behind you. And really, what it is so you have Green Bay and Sturgeon Bay. Kind of in Door County divides Green Bay from the main lake. Where we are now is the far northern end of Green Bay, where it kind of curves into Lake Michigan and combines.
I doubt it is. Because that's probably why the trim gauges, it's probably back feeding somewhere. Maybe that yellow wire that you plugged in wasn't supposed to be plugged in, because there was one when you did the ignition that one time. Because maybe that's why when you push in, and not recently, all the way at the beginning of the year.
Of the last 2 to 3 hours, both rigging all around. Ian and I are both very busy with the Champions Tour.
Or it just
And
start,
we've
I
not
don't
come
know.
to spend a ton of time in our boats with smallmouth here, so not together
This
at
is
all.
back
No,
to
so that was a completely
being weird to
recalibrate everything morning.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
now we feel good.
That's been like that for a while.
And we have everything we need ready to go catch giant smallmouth.
Wind is always a factor,
We can't leave it
especially on
like this.
Escanaba. Last year we were down in Sturgeon
Like I
Bay
said, it's
with
got-
the
I
north
think it's
wind
got
that
something
kind
to do
of
with you
positioned
connecting
us
that
in
yellow wire.
only a few
Because there was
key
one
areas.
yellow wire
And
that-
this year,
Like I said, you're gonna have
Escanaba,
to
it's the
read up.
north
There was
side.
one yellow wire that was not connected before.
2 bays, Big Bay to Knock and Little Bay to Knock, split by a massive reef point full of rocks, sand transitions. But similar to Sturgeon Bay, it has a lot of back cuts, a few dredges, a little bit of grass. But I think at this point in the season, looking at flats outside of those spawning bays, looking at, big isolated boulders and sand drops is going to be kind of the key to figure out what they're doing here in this kind of post-spawn transition as we make our way into July. So just like Sturgeon Bay, your smaller finesse swim baits, your smaller tubes can really be a factor for searching around. But once we get into these big smallmouth, Bart is about to see how real uneducated they are. You can get a lot of bites real close to the boat, and the water is gin clear the further towards Lake Michigan you get. So it'll be fun to be out on the big lake. It's supposed to be wind,
But it's like not windy at all right now.
No, it's supposed to be 10 to 15 mile an hour wind with some storms coming in later tonight. But these fish are very fun to catch when you get on them, and they will be grouped up. So that's the name of the plan there. The game plan is to run around, search some water, get outside of these flats, and we're plenty prepared. I mean, you have enough rods. Now it's just finding that area.
Now we just got to figure out how big they've gotten up here in Bay de Noc. That's kind of one of the rumors have always been that if you want the really, really big ones, you go to Sturgeon Bay, but if you want to catch a bunch of them, you come to Bay de Noc. But I think lately, I don't know if it's the gobies or the bait layout or the fish layout, or I just swear smallmouth are getting bigger all over the country right now. Seems like Bay de Noc is also experiencing that, which we're going to go find that out for ourselves.
It's not nearly as pressured as Sturgeon Bay.
Not even close.
It's the same body of water. It's just north a good 20-some miles, 30 miles. It's a big, 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 big water.
All right, hello everyone. Dana and I are out on the water now on beautiful Big Bay de Noc. Honestly, the wind doesn't seem too bad right now. We don't really know. It's kind of hard to tell. We drove around the North Shore. Seemed like there wasn't a ton. We're going to go run out and just see if all of a sudden we're in 5-footers or not. If we are, we're going to turn around and go to stuff closer to shore. If not, we might go exploring a bit deeper. I think that's basically the game plan. Just need to figure out what location or stage these fish are in. There's a ton of smallmouth in the bays up here, so if you're not catching them, you're just not around them. So time to cover some water and see what's going on.
see if I can catch him. You just saw a smallmouth?
No, I am. I just want to fish this little inlet. If we're gonna be here, why not fish this one little cove going into it?
Oh, two of them right there.
Oh,
Got one.
now it's way too shallow.
That's a good one, dude. First cast, First cast. How big is it? 4. Really? Yeah. No. Yeah, that is a stout. We do have the net, too. Alright, we should probably get cameras up. What a beautiful smallmouth.
Yeah.
How big's that one? Or something. Oh my god. Shoot me out, boy. Dude, look how he ate that thing.
Whopper plopper.
Just curious. It's
Yeah, I'm
3
gonna
inches.
stay up there.
That's what you think?
I know.
Just
And it's
suggesting.
pretty dense.
It's just there's some humps and shit out here that I wanted to
That's
cast
fine.
on.
I was just
4 and 3.
And there's that tree there.
First cast got you 400. Yeah, let me just get a cell pic of that. Dude. As soon as you said you saw one, I was like, oh god.
So we just stopped. We went out to try to go to the main lake. It's a little bumpy.
I mean, yeah, the wind is picking up, so that
Russ got them big
those waves are
smalls on the
unnecessary.
other
If you have a
side.
bunch of stuff to fish that's protected, there's no reason to run out to the main lake.
So we came to a bay, we put the trolling motor down, and you caught a 403 on your first cast.
First cast, fan casting, you saw one in the water and went, well, swim bait up shallow on top. 16th ounce ball head on Old Faithful, the hair rod. Slow rolling, just let them see it. This water is so gin clear. I don't know if you guys can see how clear that is with this wind, but
Well,
We're gonna
Aggressive.
poke around and
Yeah,
try
no.
to find a big
That's not
school
fishing.
now.
that's just a piece floating.
I see you. You're right there. You're too smart for your own good. Despite the bait.
got him. I changed the direction of which way I casted.
Interesting. How's that one?
I saw him and I thought it was maybe 2.5.
Oh yeah. It's a nice smallie.
There you go. I just threw a different direction, man. Like, oh, what if I threw straight back again?
They're spunky.
Oh yeah. Look how yellow this one is.
Yeah.
I like that swimmer. I mean, that's the third bite now on it. It's not, I mean, it's healthy, but this is not what we're after. It's good to see another year class fish in there. But I tell you what, it's a directional thing, and I throttle it a lot harder coming from the north or the northeast. I think that one will. Now, see, the really cool thing about this Explorer 12 and the 360 is this line right here of grass that we're fishing on the Great Lake, and I think between this line and this sand ditch, with the way the current's rolling, I'm kind of like on the back side. And with that Mega Live 2, you're seeing them come off the top of the grass. They're sitting in between these patches. This is what I'm targeting, 35 to 40 feet out. I'm just really surprised that they're not wanting to eat a hair jig, the Faxonius, the swim bait, Easy Shiner. Got him. Yeah?
Here. hair jig. It's not a small one, dude. I do not think it is, no. Felt really good. Is that on his hair jig or the other one?
Oh, it's on the other. It's on whatever one was on my carpet.
Oh, there's another one. Or that might be you. Yeah, that's a good one, dude. That is a... I'm gonna grab the net, just in case. It's a good one. Nice 4-pounder, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Ball. Dude, healthy. Hell yeah. Healthy. Little lamprey mark from back in the day.
Come here, buddy.
Jeez, he wanted that hair jig, bud. Oh, there we go. All right. So, we've been trying to figure out how to get these suckers to bite. Got this one, too. Just a stout beta knock smallmouth. You want to hit me with the scale quick, Dan? Yeah. See what this guy weighs. I bet this one's over 4. There you go. All right, what does this one go? Oh, not as quite as much as yours. 374.
So healthy, dude.
Super healthy smallie. Beautiful fish. Just brick. Beautiful smallmouth. All right, get this one back. Okay, so Dane and I found these fish. They're on this, so they're on the downwind side of this knuckle, and it's like the current's coming around a corner, blowing right into it, but the wind's blowing over it this way. It's kind of weird, but the Great Lakes current does weird things. So I was just throwing an 1/8-ounce hair jig. Wasn't getting any bites, and Dane and I kept seeing fish follow us just slowly to the boat, and he's caught his fish on a 16th-ounce swimmer. So I tied on, I'm pretty sure this is like a 1/32 ounce. I think this is the Northland hair jig, actually, but just tied this on. And with the hair jig rod, what is so awesome, as you guys can hear, it's fairly windy out here, but I whipped this thing way out there, and this water is super clear, and he ate it as I was just letting it sink down. I did like 2 cranks, and I felt him bite it like 3 times before it loaded up. So super fun. Hopefully we're kind of getting into something now, but 1 4-pounder, 1 almost 4-pounder, and there's a lot more of them down there. We just got to figure out how to get them to bite. Dude, I think that's the deal, though, because like that thing was floating down, and I started reeling it. I felt him grab it like a bluegill, like dunk, 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 and then I just reeled down, and it was there once. But like it was really like,
dunk, dunk, dunk,
and you were casting, yeah, and I casted it way up there. And there's more of them up there. Nice. Just look at that. I know. God, beautiful. Just into the frickin' abyss. After our first spot, Dane and I were honestly pretty confused. We caught a good one on the first cast, and for a minute felt like we'd figured something out. Then, not so much. The wind out on the Big Bay was pushing a ton of current around, and the fish just didn't seem to be where we expected them. So instead of forcing it, we decided to keep moving and push farther out into the bay to see what we could find. We made it. There's rocks everywhere. No, hopefully we can just run into a giant wad of smallmouth. It's not, I don't even think that's the question. It's a matter of when. Those birds are loud. I'm sure they were here when you were here.
No.
Oh, really?
No. That's insane. Like,
Oh, it's probably weed.
a 6 and 7 pounder is schooled up like you've never seen them. Oh my god. That one came up out of nowhere, dude, and just smoked it.
did. That was sick. That was wild how dumb that fish was. He's just. He was like, that is. Whoa! Yeah. All right. Now we're having fun. Oh, man. That's a large one, too.
Yeah, it is.
No, sick.
Dude, that was cool.
That was sweet.
Is that your second cast?
Yeah. Just mauled it.
Dude.
That is a Great Lakes smallmouth.
So cool.
Look at that thing. Just moved over to a new spot.
Think so.
Just pulling up to a nice shallow lip. And yeah, he crushed a Sakamata shad. We will see what he weighs. Hopefully we can run into some more of them like this over here. That was a very aggressive fish. Another 3 3/4. But
Escanaba cookie cutter.
I ain't complaining. An Escanaba cookie cutter's just beautiful, beautiful fish. God dang. All right, see you, pal.
Goes one.
Just swimming away from you.
No.
Got one.
Jeez. Bart.
Oh. There's so many of them in this current right here. I would just hit spot.
I did. Yeah, I just missed another just. Boom. Is that another? I mean, I got you.
I got it.
That's a 5-pounder.
Oh, he feels very heavy.
Yes.
That is a toad.
Absolute donkey.
Toad. Oh, yeah. I barely even felt him eat the hair jig. It just started swimming sideways.
Well, I will look over and I see him flash, and then I saw you load up on him. I was like, dude.
Woo. Now we're in business, baby. Look at that thing. Giant
All that
Lake
tail it
Michigan. Yeah, look at that thing. Whew. What is this one weigh? 412. Stud Smalley. Dang. Beautiful fish. All right, let's release him.
Oh, there you go. It's got the crappie all on it.
Just, okay, I'll go under the boat. We catch one more like 4-pounder, we got a 20 sack, and we barely even tried.
Cast
That way. Is that where you're seeing a lot of them?
That's where I saw the last two, but I think got them. Dude, there's a pile of like 7 there. This isn't very big, but
Hell yeah. Little guy, does he have any friends with him? I don't see any friends
I don't
with
either.
him.
I'm waiting.
Oh yeah, there's one creeping behind him. I can see him.
They're about 30 feet from the boat, 40 feet from the boat right there.
Okay.
And we're far enough off to the right where I don't think they know we're here. There's something to be said about these Escanaba smallmouth. A lot of these fish are not tuned into a lot of fishing activity. It's not as pressured as the Sturgeon Bay area. So coming up here when they're unpressured like this is quite a treat. Bart's over there throwing that nice hair jig. I got a 16th ounce. It's actually a shaky head, but a 16th ounce ball head with a 60-degree line tie like that. You can see that. And that just allows me to really retrieve it slow, keep it up in the water column in 2-3 feet of water so you're not dragging the bottom and catching some of this grass, because it's almost July and there's a lot of vegetation that's starting to pop up out here on the main lake. So
Couple more and 20 sack it is, Bart, right? We're just another 4-pounder shy of a 20 sack? Yeah. We got out of there like noon. Oh, you got bit? Oh, yeah. I mean, that would have been casting basically to the same direction we caught the other ones, so yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There's a little lip there, and then it just goes down. Yeah, I got bit right in this dark pocket here. Down that time. Now I see him.
Hold on.
Okay.
Another one. Come here. So many of the fish on the bay are bigger than this, but it's still fun in Escanaba to be out here with not another boat in sight, catching them on swim baits and hair jigs with Mr. Bartusek. I'm just curious if we go out here a little bit further, if we run into more grass, and there's actually more of a concentration with them, you know? Because we got this little spot found. I think we could keep.
We'll be here in the stuff groups of the sheriff's office. how do you know that that's the 16?
My wife Snapchat because I'm a system track engineer. I've known the kid forever. Obviously, my family has known them forever, so I've had him on Snapchat forever. And she was my dad.
Okay.
This is my wife's. You need to do that. Okay.
Remind me your wife's name.
Mackenzie.
Okay, so
Actually, I can see you.
No, the camera's not focusing. So it's that one right there.
Yep. We'll drink at night. That's how I actually went out. 6. So,
Okay, how many times did she tell you they had sex?
just once last week. I was on her phone on Sunday. She was texting him, and she promised that it was only just a little kiss or whatever. And then
Little bite or something.
they had sex.
Looks like maybe she's going upstairs.
Real Outdoors, what's up?
Setting firearms in there.
Sorry, we're at New Lake, so I'm not focusing on chat much. Actually,
It's
we got a short period of time. Oh, I'm stuck.
hopefully
No, not necessarily. Do you mind if we come inside? We're gonna want to chat with you. Hello, everyone. You Mackenzie? Is that who just ran upstairs?
I think she needs to get shoes or something.
Okay. Do you mind if I go upstairs? Okay. I'm gonna head up there.
Not my house. I'm just here for my grandson.
Okay. Hello. Hi there. Are you Mackenzie?
Yeah, I'm gonna close this just because my little guy's in here.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to step outside? It looks like you're getting shoes.
Yeah.
You want to step outside? Okay. We can do that.
What? Large one.
Oh my goodness. Look at you.
Oh wait, it might. No, it is a small one. No, it's a large one.
She's all hard.
Okay, I am recording. My name's Amy. I'm deputy with the sheriff's office. What's going on today? Why is your husband calling us?
There's been a lot of infidelity mutually within the relationship.
Okay.
A lot of anger going on right now,
Okay.
to be completely honest with you. Yeah, that's all I really have to say. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of mutual anger, mutual hatred going on right now.
Okay. When did that start?
We've been married for 4 years now, and consistently throughout our marriage, it's been
Do not expect that coming off a rock. It
very
came off of that rock.
very unhealthy.
I know, but
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, thank you.
yeah.
What does he do for work?
Yeah, that too.
He's a mechanic for home disposal.
Okay. Okay. And you're a school teacher?
Are you guys microfishing?
water's cleaner here. Yeah, look at, you can see the shore. Look. How's this bee back? UP, where you guys fishing?
Okay, what grade do you teach?
First grade.
Okay, so infidelity going both ways. Is that the argument that's going on tonight? He said you guys were arguing.
Yeah, so about 8 months ago, he had stepped on me, and then there's just been like a constant like distrust of like anything that I do, anything that he does, type of a thing.
Okay.
Because there has been, you know, things that have happened in the past, and so we just haven't. There's been no trust. So no matter what I do, no matter what he does, there's no trust on either end. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
So.
that's a hard place to be in a marriage.
You know, if I was seeing fish and not getting bites,
Where do you
I'd bust out
foresee
that
yourself
koiki.
going from here with it?
Well, it's like once I take it out of the box, I don't
For
know.
me, myself, and for my son, it's not a place I want.
Everybody else is I see,
I
they
would
just
like
keep it
to
on
be.
the rod.
The divorce is definitely what needs to happen at this point.
I mean, if it's on your rod, it would be just like having.
Given
Huh?
whatever, however.
Yeah, I saw
it's
that
in
too.
now, it's gotten extremely worse, I would say, within the last month.
With the wire in it.
Why do you say that?
There's a lot of alcohol abuse that goes on the other party.
Okay.
It's gotten really bad.
Don't you have more of the ones that size too that you have on that drop shot?
Yeah.
That koiki, like that style?
To the point where, like,
Because didn't you get like 2 or 3 of them?
I love him dearly, I really do. In my heart, I do.
Sure.
And I want my son to have his dad in whatever capacity that is. Okay. But him and I together, it's not a...
And now we got the real one.
It's not a thing that should happen.
Okay, that's fair.
Right,
You can both love a kid together and
Yeah.
not have to love each other all the time. Okay. Okay. What tonight that caused him to be so upset and feel the need to call us?
So we have friends over. One friend that is a really dear friend to me, and we were kind of opening up and talking about it, like they were talking about their relationship and things like that, and it just kind of escalated. And then him and his other husband left to go to the bar, and we were here chatting, and then he just came back really escalated.
Okay.
And just kind of started coming at me.
you been? It sounds like it goes both ways, but have you been recently?
Not recently. No, I have in the past, but not recently, no.
Okay. Okay, what were
And
the
in the
accusations?
past, there's nothing been anything physical on my part.
Okay, emotional cheating.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was he accusing you of tonight?
He was accusing me of being with another individual in the area.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he told us that you told him that happened.
No.
Okay.
No.
Why would he tell me that you had sex with another person? I mean, cheating's not a crime, but
No.
he's just upset and wants you not to be here.
I think there's a lot of upset feelings. I think there's a lot of hatred going on right now, if I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. And I think, I don't know about you, but when you're mad about something, I think you would do anything in your power kind of to not only make yourself believe that, but make that other person feel like they should feel like that too.
Okay. Okay.
I just, it's really unfortunate, to be honest with you. There's a 3-year-old little boy upstairs that's involved in this situation, and it's really unfortunate.
Okay. There's another kid sleeping down here. Is
Yes,
their
that would
kid?
be my friend's kid, yeah.
Okay. Okay. You said you see divorces in your future. Okay. He said you guys were arguing tonight over. Tell me about him.
He's a boy that goes to school here. He's a very flirtatious boy with any individual he encounters. There's been accusations of him and other teachers at the school, so there's that at play as well, and I think that's where that comes from.
Okay. What was your guys' conversation tonight?
He had left to go to the bar, and he had just stated that he thought that there was something that had happened there.
Can you tell me about the messages, the Snapchat messages?
So to be completely honest with you, there was a situation in St. John at Taco Trauma where my husband had supplied alcohol to this individual person that I was not okay with. And I had reached out to him to confirm that because I saw him have a beer that I saw my husband hand him.
Remind me when Taco Trauma is.
Taco Trauma would have been a couple months back.
Okay.
So I was trying to figure out that what was going on because, like I said, there's a chronic alcohol issue there. There's a
with Garrett.
Waking up, he's not here. Waking up, he is here, but he's passed out on the couch. A lot of that happening. So I wanted to confirm that accusation, but also be like, what the heck type of a deal. And I think that got taken way out of context, especially when there's a trust issue at play.
Okay. Okay. And so in those messages, it sounds like you guys are trying to meet up.
To confirm that resolution.
That he's not supposed to be drinking?
That my husband was or was not supplying him that evening.
Okay. Why would he say that I think this is a bad idea to meet up with you?
Probably because he knows that he's going to be coming to my house, and who's at my house?
Who's at your house?
My husband.
Why would that be a problem if your husband's supplying him the alcohol? Your husband's not going to even get mad at him.
But if he doesn't know that I'm talking to him, like, he wouldn't want me to. He's going to just want me to be upset about it, right?
I'm confused.
Am I okay with it? No.
Okay. Right.
Does he think it's okay? Yes.
Right. So you guys are in conflict over that, but it's not your kid.
It's not my kid, but that's my reasoning. That's my reasoning behind the whole thing.
Okay. Do you have your email on your phone? Okay. And this conversation happened after Taco Trauma?
Yeah.
And what does it mean when you send him a photo of you in bed saying, is that your way of saying you will stay for me? What does that mean?
To be completely honest with you, I was very intoxicated at that point, and I do not recollect that. I don't have any recollection of that.
That you?
I don't have any recollection of that.
Okay.
So many females getting caught sleeping with students these days. Oh no.
So when you're trying to meet up with him, you're trying to meet up with him to confirm that he's been having alcohol that he shouldn't have, right? Given by your husband, yeah. But you don't approve of. Okay. Oh, you're so tough. Yes, you are. That's your mama. Why are you barking at her?
Top body cam of a female teacher getting caught having sex with a 16-year-old student.
She's fine.
So it's kind of like the shows you watch, but
I'm just
instead
confused
it's
because
the
that,
actual body
what you're
cam
telling me
shit.
doesn't make sense with what I'm reading. When it says see you in 5 with a goofy smiley face with tongue out, and then Uber extra, what does that mean?
Like I said, there was no alcohol involved that night, and I do not have a lot of recollection of that.
Oh, okay. And then it looks like missed call, so didn't answer. Do you guys talk on the phone often? Okay. Do you guys, it looks like you communicate through Snapchat. Do you communicate any other ways?
No recollection
It was
of
just
that.
that, and that, just that evening.
Okay, so you've never Snapchatted him any other time other than that evening? Okay.
Do you remember when that was?
It would have been last weekend.
Oh, okay. So these happened last weekend, not during Taco Rama. Or Taco, what is it? Taco Trauma?
Yeah, that was a couple months later. Yeah.
Okay, so how do we communicate then?
I didn't. I just got really angry over months of things happening.
Okay.
What do you mean by things?
Lots of mornings waking up and not knowing where he is.
Okay.
What's
Lots
doodad?
of situations with alcohol being involved where I was really hurt.
What are you
Really
doing there?
uncomfortable with what had gone on. What had been going on. Yeah.
Why would you guys have had sex?
I have no idea. I can't give you an answer for that. I can't give you an answer for that at all. But all I can tell you is being a 16-year-old boy, I don't know. Him and Garrett are friends. So there's that as well.
Okay. Well, this is
It's a pretty bold accusation.
yeah, he's 16, age of consent 16. But he's upset he doesn't want you to stay here tonight, which we've got to figure out.
So I think that's about all she wrote.
Which, to be honest with you, I've hit
6
here.
o'clock. Yeah.
We're both on the lease here.
Check
So,
on one.
Sure, we got to get him.
First.
his parents also live 10 minutes from here.
I
So
think-
I just know that we're gonna need, by the time we get on the trailer, get hooked up.
and I understand you guys are doing your job. You have to do what you got.
I'm
And if I need to,
stuck up here, so give me a second.
lives in Colfax. I have a friend that lives in
What'd you say?
Think we should just go
Yeah,
load
that's
up,
all
we
along.
can.
I really have to
Well,
do
no,
that,
if
but
we
I,
can run up and check it.
yeah.
Sorry, I want to circle back. Why is Garrett telling me that you told him earlier tonight that
I have no idea. I can't tell you that.
you don't remember that conversation?
That was meant
So if someone cheated on you and there was an accusation, you believe that accusation?
I would look it over. Maybe not if I don't believe it right away. I would be a little bit apprehensive about it. It would make me nervous. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Appreciate you being willing to talk to us openly and freely. Step back. Well, tell me again, who are all these people that are here?
So one of my best friends and her husband is here.
Team you or team
I was just
him?
gonna do that.
They're really different right now.
Okay, so that goes here.
Why are you looking? Why are you looking, Laura? There's one little slough right here, and then there's another one up farther yet. That one's all pad covered. Looks like the end. There's something that, well, that pretty much is. But it looks like it's that point. Lauren, you still here? Please tell me you're here. Please be here, Lauren.
Sit around talking to him and you know.
Lauren, please be here, Lauren. I need you, Lauren. I've been waiting to say this to you, Lauren. What? Well, yeah, this is. I'm trying to see where the drop off is. It's right to the right of us. We're on the top of it. We're in 11 foot.
John.
I remember one time the kid that was stuck by somebody.
Oh, fuck. That's a day's worth of pre-fishing there. We're going to have to get... See, I knew I should have drove separately. I should have just slept in my truck tonight. I could have spent all day just frogging. Because this should have deeper water going to it. But I bet you that fucking bank right there. All the bait fish getting blown into it. Because, like, right here, it's all mud. And then all the grass starts. Like, there's a definitive weed line and shit. That's what I think so, yeah. There's bugs on the water over there.
So he needs to have both ways. The issue this time is because it's with someone else. Right. That's not necessarily.
I was gonna fucking take my whopper plopper off and put that walking bait on there.
Agree with it. We'll sign it. We'll talk about it. Okay. So I declare under the penalty of perjury under the law that the following is true and correct. I provided a
There's a fish out there. See it?
They gave the officer permission to report the statement. Understand that my reported statements may be used in a court of law and may be used by the judge in determining the existence of probable cause for any charges that may be filed as a result of the described incident. This statement and my recorded oral statements are truthful and accurate and were made voluntarily, knowingly, and intelligently without threats or promises of any kind. I declare that the statements made on the recording were made on behalf of true and correct to the best of my knowledge and information.
My one boss was,
Did you talk to your boss?
I was pretty messed up about it. Probably. Sometimes he's foreman in there, and he gets a lot of stuff. No, definitely not. Yeah.
And there goes that. Yeah, I grabbed my fucking frog back. Yeah, it snapped off. Where's the net?
Hi there. Hello. My name's Amy. I'm 40. Is that okay? What is going on? My husband for barbecue just ate beans and gathered the kids together and play. Me and Mackenzie used to work together. She was the first one to bank. We just came over to hang out and they were kind of bantering back and forth like I don't know what's going on in their marriage, but like when there's like days and whatnot. And there was a comment about what I was thinking that she was and so there was comments back and forth about it. Me and Tyler stayed out of it. Tonight, we were in bed. My kid was in the living room. My husband's on the mattress. Crying. So I just want to be known to you guys what my phone number will be popping up on for individual phone. And then so my husband
Yeah. No.
She texted me and was like,
What the fuck?
with this, so I'm just letting it be known to you guys. Y'all can look at my phone, you can go through that. I have nothing.
Where's my line?
Their shit is their shit. I want nothing to do with it. I just want to know what's going on. And I'm gonna go home and stay the hell out of this. So appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, so you hear the mothering in the room, so she comes in crying. She comes in crying. And then what happens when she your phone? Yeah, she has to use my phone.
Saw it a second ago.
Calls him, she's calling him, and I'm like, what the fuck, right? Like, what the fuck's going on? She's kind of telling me what's going on, and I'm like, okay. And then at that point, like, there is such that he's
You want to hand me that pic?
what to do. I'm seeing in this awkward situation. You know what I mean? So he's going back and forth. And he's like, I'm calling the
This just don't make sense.
They go in their room. I'm in the kids' room. They go in their room, and I hear them wrestling. puzzling and whatnot, dancing back and forth. Next thing I know, I walk in the room trying to be up.
There it is.
She's on the bed with him, wrestling for the phone.
Oh, fuck, that just going on.
You know, and I'm like, you guys need to stop. Like, we don't need to do this. Like, you have guests over. Stop acting like this. You can talk to each other about it. I know things are escalated, feelings are hurt, but like, we don't need to do this with the kids. Seriously, we just don't need to. So they separated.
This makes no fucking sense.
I told Garrett, I was like, you don't handle this in the morning, like, we're gone. You know, like, drinking's involved. You're not going to do shit tomorrow. You know what I mean? So he ended up calling, and then she turned down on her phone, and it just went from there. I don't know what's going to happen here. You just need to not say anything. And you know, like, I'm like, people don't know what to do, like, you know what I mean? So, you know,
Oh, look at that. Now there's fish out here. Yep. No. We're gonna have to get out here to fucking pre-fish one more day anyways. I'll fuck with it later. Yeah, right. Okay,